afternoon to the siege, or good morning, good evening, and welcome back. How you all doing, folks? I hope you have a fantastic Thursday. I'm looking forward to the Dune Awakening. Hello there, Dragodai. Hello there, Sekra. And hello there, everyone else lurking in the shadows. Let me switch to live here. Hi. Oh, that is a bit too soon. Too soon for that. Too soon. Too soon. Oh, oh. Ignore the things in the background, which I totally should have removed. Whatever. Yeah, Expedition 33 music. By the way, I am very happy now with my new desktop background. The Marvel background had to move, and I decided to go for this background. And good news, no spoilers. it's uh, it's the end background when you beat the game, and I thought that would be perfect for my desktop, and it is. Fantastic choice. Yeah, we finished Expedition 33. No spoilers. If you haven't already played this game, then gosh damn, you are missing out. Play it. I'm actually on my New Game Plus playthrough. Yeah, I started New Game Plus. And New Game Plus is kind of funny because there are a lot of things I didn't expect. So you keep all the weapons, and that also means that, well, you keep all the weapons, you also keep all the characters. So you have all the characters right from the get-go. Right? Right? So that also leads to a lot like, huh. It's a bit weird when like I saw that when I was running through the beginning, right? And I was switching character, and out of nowhere I had Monaco, and I was like, wait, what? What are you doing here? Um, no, funny enough, no, I will not talk about that. No story stuff. No story stuff. Let's just say no, you don't. But let's say I will not say what the record just said. I will not say that. Do not read chat. Spoilers. Um, actually, actually, with that said, I will ban you for that. Yeah, no, just take it out. You know, I respect people who haven't played it and who don't wanna. But no, but the thing you mentioned, let's just say they have all the weapons, and that is a very weird thing. That is a very very weird thing to see when you clearly know that that person should not have weapons like that, and it's yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Um, it definitely opens up. Also, everything is a little bit harder. You have also your pictos and all that. Like, it's really, they did a really, really good job. Like, it's actually kind of fun. And I'm aware that we have missed a little bit of stuff. We also apparently missed a little bit of story, um, which is in the grand scheme of things not important. But apparently there was some more stuff. But that also would have meant we had to push a lot more side story, like a lot more side stuff. And I was running a little bit on time. So yeah, but I wanna check that out. Um the second playthrough. Yeah. Which is, well, New Game Plus. New Game Plus, not a second playthrough. New Game Plus. And if you're wondering, wait, didn't you look for New Game Plus? Where is it? Actually, it's in game. So when you are jumping back into the last save game, you can go to a flag, and at the flag there is New Game Plus. and the game is warning you like, hey, are you really sure you want to do this? This sets you at the beginning with this and this enabled, but this and this is disappearing. Like, they do a really good onboarding of, this is about to happen. You sure? Right. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Really, I'm really for it. But again, my last thing on this, before we are moving on here, play it if you haven't. If you are not interested, watch a playthrough. I I I I I, I, I can't explain this game. It's a great turn-based RPG for people who also don't necessarily like turn-based RPGs, with an amazing story, with amazing characters, amazing world building, amazing voice acting. Um, I I can't push this game enough. Like, if there's one game you should definitely play this year, it's this. And if you're like, wait, is this a spoiler for the Golden Mole Hills? Yes, this is definitely a spoiler. I, I know this might not shock anyone, but yes, that game is on my top 5 list. I know. It's like, yeah, surprise. Surprise. Well, will be a surprise what the other 4 games will be, but this game is on the list. I mean, if you want to see a grown ass man crying live on stream, um, watch my playthrough. Like, I definitely had to use my tissues yesterday, and oof, oof, this game so good. Enough of that. Enough of that. Um, let's talk about what we are doing today and what's going on here, and let's move on from it. I have talked enough. The first thing, change of plans. We're not playing Dune today. You will actually help me to defrost my freezer. No, I'm defrosting my freezer right now. It's in the works. Oh my god, I haven't done that in so long. It's an atrocity. It's an atrocity, which I also believe has slightly, like, maybe damaged my fridge in the top, and I might need to get a completely new fridge because I feel like the top area is not cooling that well anymore. It's still cooling, but it's definitely not doing the normal cooling I'm using. The freezer is fine, but I'm hoping by defrosting the whole freezer that everything will, like, kind of reset. Um, yeah, yeah. So I started the defrosting process, and I kid you not, at 8 a.m. It is 4 p.m. now, and it's still not done. I even was there uh with um what is it called? It's called a hair dryer. There we go. I was looking for the word. I was even sitting there with a hair dryer, go like to start, like, the process a bit more because it was really bad. Oh, and now it's going. It's going. And if you're wondering, oh, so the freezer was empty and all, right? No, I still had stuff in there. I still have stuff in my fridge, but I put them all into like a cooling package thingy and put some ice. Don't do that. Why not? Well, now it's too late. But why should I not do that? Explain to me why. Explain to me why. I'm curious to hear the reason for it. But yeah, I put, like, all the things in a ice bag, and it's all like No, like I used like I wasn't like with like superheat going in there. It was like the slide thingy, by the way. Yeah, it was like low blow. It was a light blow with just like starting the process. Yeah, it should be fine. Like I didn't hold it like in the freezer mechanism or anything. Like I was like at the door and was just like starting the process that I could at least also move some of my plastic thingies because they were like some of them were also frozen. I couldn't even use some of the levels of the freezer anymore. Look, I admit I had slightly ignored that. Okay, I'm not also not a person who is using the freezer a lot. Like that's another thing. I'm not really a freezer kind of person. I get like I do my groceries twice a week, right? And so most of the stuff I'm getting is fresh, and I can put that just in the cooler instead. And yeah, so you know, I'm woefully ignoring the freezer quite a bit. So yeah, this is why it is a mess. Oh yeah, oh that sucks. Yeah, I have my freezer is as big as my fridge, my compartment. My freezer compartment is as big as my fridge compartment. So it's the same room. It's nice, but I have the feeling the fridge compartment might be dying, and that would mean I need a new fridge. And I looked yesterday at some new fridges, and my bank account was basically sitting next to me and was like, inflation, huh? And greedy creators, huh? Cool, 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 cool. Like even like some of the cheaper fridges, um, like oof. Like I don't know if this might be a European thing, but if you ever have heard of what is it called, Gorange, which I think is a Romanian manufacturer, which is definitely normally on the cheaper scale. Like even they are shitty expensive. It's Slovenian, something like that. Look, I'm not saying that I'm using their product, but I'm using their product because normally they are actually good. They have some good quality. They might be definitely on the cheaper scale, but I always had like good good experiences with their products. Yeah, they do their thing and they can take some abuse. Like um my kitchen and all that is Gorenji. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Gorange, something like that. And I think my fridges too. I wouldn't be surprised if my fridges too. Yeah, fridge has some years. Like I think the fridge is now nearly 10 years old, if not longer. Um, yeah, has been around for a while. So I I like the products, but they definitely got more expensive. I can definitely say they got more expensive also, which is a shame. No, we are still playing Dune Awakening. We are still playing Dune Awakening, and it's going on in 30 minutes. If you were sitting here and you were like, "Oh, shut the fluff up and play Dune Awakening." Well, yeah, sure, mate. I make it happen with a click right now. Look at this. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. I'm playing. I'm playing. Can you not see how I'm playing? I'm playing. Like, folks, relax. I have it preloaded. We are good to go. By the way, didn't get a key from Funcom. This is my money. I spent money on it. I swear. This ain't Funcom. Funcom didn't come back to me. Which I'm not too surprised. I'm not too surprised about it. Um, I try to reach out to them, but yeah, definitely one of the um, definitely one of the big games coming out, and Funcom is pretty much in the let's focus on the big, the creators. They don't blame them. This is not me complaining. Just just how it is. Speaking of which, I think today is also the Switch 2 release. I don't care. I don't care. You know, I can say that I got my Switch, I think 4 years after the release, and then last year. Give me a second. I got it. Shit. Damn it. There's a moth here. I'm trying to get that moth. Ah, there's a moth flying around. I might have to go hunt it in a minute. Yeah. Damn it. Where was I? Something Dune. Oh yeah, Switch. Switch, right. No, I was at the Switch. So, and last year, I actually gave my Switch away. I gave it to a kid from one of my friends. Like, a friend of mine, their daughter was like 7 years, and she was more interested in video games, and she was like, oh, Switch, oh my god, yeah, would love to. And so I was just like, take mine. Here, take mine. And my friend was like, you sure? What do you want for that? Like, what do you I'm like, nothing. That thing is collecting dust. It literally is a dust collector. Please give it to the kid, and here are all the games. We can set it up so that they have parental like control and all that, and that's fine. And yeah, she would like, and funny enough, so my Switch is the standard Switch, right? You can also use for mobile gaming and using it on the TV. And the girl never really played it on the TV. Always handheld mode. Always handheld mode. No matter what. Like, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, for supporting the gamers. Nah, more like I supporting kids, right? Like, again, that thing was literally collecting dust. The last game, and I shit you not, we played and I streamed was Luigi's Mansion 3. That was the last game I played. Like, you know, like that was what, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't even. So yeah, no, yeah, and I'm like seeing a kid like also getting their first console and being like super happy, and like makes my heart melt, man. Makes my heart melt. I might be a stone cold German, but that's some shit which just when you see a kid just smiling when they're starting like Mario Party or something like that. Uh oh, the kid had some friends over. Like when she actually got the console, she had some friends over and they played Mario Kart. Play some Mario Party afterwards. Let's just say the girl group needed some consoling and had a real test of their friendship that day. Oh, wow. You know how we are always joking that those two games can kill friendships? Like, when you have a group of five girls just playing those games and they are all in the age between 6 and 8 years, I have seen things in my life. I have seen things in my life. But that was the thing where I was just like, hmm, hmm. You know, just not yeah. I was glad. I was glad to not be the parent by the end of the day. Yeah, that was an F. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, Dune is in 35 minutes. Yup, yup, yup. We will see how that goes. By the way, if you have been uh, watching the good old PlayStation announcement yesterday, if you haven't, there was quite a bit of announcement. It was a good show. It was a good show, especially the Marvel fighting game. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Yeah. So I'm actually kind of happy about that. And yeah, just was good. I'm looking forward to the whole, what is it, Summer Game Fest, which is also starting tomorrow. That starts at same time as the PlayStation thing, right? Let me check very quickly. Um, Let me see. Mm, yes, yes, starts at the same time as the PlayStation thingy yesterday. And again, that was fantastic. Really, really enjoyed the PlayStation showcase, and I'm glad that we watched this. Like, again, didn't expect the Marvel fighting game, especially from System Arc. So looking forward to that. Um, what else? They had so many good games. They had so many good games to show. Like, and weirdly enough, I really enjoyed the James Bond one. Like, oh, excuse me. I do believe that IO Interactive are the right people for James Bond, right? Like, I do believe that they are the right people for it, and that this is like a match make in heaven. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. They have a trailer. Yes, there's a trailer. And it's this one. There we go. I mean, the art direction, the graphics are very much Hitman. I mean, they're using the Glacier engine, and I'm okay with that. I don't mind. But could be an interesting story. Now they haven't really shown too much gameplay. They showed some brief gameplay here and there. I know some people were like, "But where's the interface?" Keep in mind that even the Hitman games don't really have a lot of interface if you are not popping it up, right? A lot of the interface is disappearing, and you can just pop it up when you need it. And it seems like they're doing the same thing here with James Bond. And yes, he does look like what's his name? The Spider-Man actor, but with a scar. Definitely a very young Bond. I would say around the early 20s, which I'm okay with. Makes kind of sense that you are starting with an early Bond. A young Nolan North, yeah, could also work. Could also work. Like they definitely had some influence here and there, but I like the scar that they actually gave him like a scar, which I don't know if it is a saber scar. Yeah, you can see some gameplay here, but yeah, hey, I would definitely watch it. Like as I said, I think it's a saber scar. I think it's a scar you were getting from certain connections in certain schools. But again, looks James Bond, you know, action, some sneak being, hot women, you know, you know, James Bond. I have to admit, like, no matter what you think about the Daniel Craig movies, I still believe that Daniel Craig was actually um, a pretty good James Bond. Like, he played the role pretty good. Even though some people would argue Casino Royale was the best one, which was also the first one. Like, I don't know how to say it, but you kind of get the feeling that also Daniel Craig definitely at the end of James Bond didn't want to play James Bond anymore. He definitely signed up for more movies than he wanted to do. I mean, he said it himself when I think when the last movie was coming about, and they were asking him like, "Hey, would you be up for another movie?" And he was like, "Dude, I would rather like to break both my hands than doing another James Bond." And I believe that. Yeah, I can totally see that. So, uh, we will see who will actually be the new James Bond. I wouldn't be surprised if they are going with what's his name? Um, what's his name? Why am I blinking on the name today? Tom Holland. There we go. I wouldn't be surprised if Tom Holland is actually playing the new James Bond. You know, they can still sell the baby face. They can still sell the baby face, and Tom Holland is British, so yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised about it. And if they really want to push the trope, they're putting in Zendaya as like, like another character. So they have the power couple in the James Bond. So, I don't know. I still believe that Tom Holland vowed Zendaya when he was at the what was it, the top talent show where he did the dancing. I I give Tom Holland that. Like, that was a really good dance. He was a slut on the dance floor. I thought Henry Cavill is the new Bond. Nah. I'm pretty sure he was like in the mix at some point, but Cavill is too old. They have been saying that they want a young Bond. Cavill is too old. That's the problem with what's his name? Man, I'm bad with actor names. Um, what was his name? Um, come on, man. Come on, man. You can do it. Just remember. Um, Idris Elba. There we go. Like, don't get me wrong. I would, I would love, like, freaking love to see Idris Elba being the new James Bond. I love that dude. Like, when he is like in the movie or even in Cyberpunk, The Phantom Liberty, he was so fucking good. Like, chef's kiss. Like that, whoa, the voice and the acting, like that dude could sell me a Bond. But he's too old. They say they want a new young Bond. And unfortunately, the Elba is not young. Unfortunately, doesn't matter for me, but you know, that's what they are looking for. How old is Idris Elba? He's, I think, in the same age category than Keanu Reeves. I think he is around 60. Let me see. 52. Close enough. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is older, I think. Keanu Reeves. Isn't Keanu Reeves 60? Yeah, Keanu Reeves is 60. Uh huh. Keanu Reeves is 60. That man was blessed with some genes, man. If he didn't do any surgical stuff, like 60. Oof, oof. Also, Keanu Reeves, who is actually dating age appropriate as one of the few people in Hollywood. Mm-hmm. Um, but that is whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I think his fiance is 52, I think. So, but let's not do movie star stuff. Let's not do that. I hope I look good at 60, right? Right? Like, man, that's I'm working on the beard, the Keanu Reeves beard, but I don't have high hopes. I don't think that that is saving me. But yeah, so going back to James Bond, they want a young James Bond. And I think like the problem is that what was it, this year or last year? Like the two main Bond creators left because they had a little bit enough with Amazon shenanigans. So they were like, we too, we are out. Have a good one. No, my hair is already too long, man. Look at this. Look at this, like schlongzo. It's it's like unwieldy if I would like let that down. I can do this and be like, "Oh, chat, tell me how pretty I am." Like, it's a long going. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. How are you doing, Andy? I hope you have a fantastic Thursday, by the way. Yeah, if anyone is like, "Hey, Mo, are you trying to kill time?" Yes, I do, because we don't have news. I have basically one news for you, and that news is rather on the I don't give a shit side. Um, Mark Rubin from Ubisoft has announced his departure from the company as its live service shooter X Defiant is officially sunsetted. Rubin was the executive producer on the title, announced he was leaving the developer on social media, and he said that I've decided to leave the industry and spend more time with my family. So unfortunately, you won't be hearing about me making another game. Yeah, that sounds very much um like the state of the industry as of late. Like a lot of people are just they are done. They are done with it, and I don't blame them. Don't blame them. You should do some pigtails. Damn, it's almost longer than mine. Ah, you can make a cute side braid. Oh god. Anybody else? My ex was like, you should definitely do some braids. I would love to do some braids. Or maybe you should do an afro. And I was looking at her and was like, rather not. But thanks. Yeah, yeah. Uh, as you can see, people have fun ideas already. Cut it off, get a wig made, and wear the wig on top of your head. Right. That's a bit psycho, isn't it? Good idea, Draco. Good idea. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. There's already Storm fan art. Of course, there's already Storm fan art. How long till it starts? 10 minutes officially. Look at the Queen of Thick. Thick size save lives. Just saying. Just saying. The new Queen of Thick. And if you're like, what is this from? This is the new Marvel Tokedon? Marvel fighting game. Yes. And she thick. She thick. Like if you have seen her in game, like this is the actual proportion of her thighs in game. This is why she is called Storm and Thunder in the game. Okay, I show myself. I show myself out. I show myself out. I show myself out. That was just bad. That was just bad. I'm sorry. I'm like Storm is amazing. I love her. and I'm glad that she is part of the starting roster. But I wanna see Venom. By the way, I demand Venom in that game. And yes, I want Venom to be as thick as he is in Marvel Rivals. Give me that sweet ass Venom. You know? Like, make it happen, Japan. Make it happen. If there's one country who can make that happen, absolute degenerates. Japan, you can do it. I trust in you. I trust in you. Still got the bad jokes. Yes, very bad. I'm very sorry about that. But yeah, folks, Dune Awakening is starting in 7 minutes. We are ready to go. Well, at least if you have the deluxe edition, keep that in mind. You need the deluxe edition, which is this one, the Awakening Deluxe Edition. Yes, and this is giving you advanced access. If you are somebody who says, nah, nah, I'm not paying more for this, then you have to wait till the 10th. Keep in mind, and this is why I actually am okay with this, they're giving you the season pass. So if you're planning to play this game anyways, and the season pass will be more than $20, and it's covering the 4 next DLCs. So you're getting 4 DLCs for $20 more, where the season pass alone will probably cost between 25 and $30. So it's still cheaper, and you are also getting some in-game stuff. Funny you say that, Gory. I looked up the usual websites, and they are only selling you accounts, which, by the way, sketchy as hell. Yeah, they don't have like normal keys. So I disagree with you on that one. Probably just getting the keys when the game is releasing. Makes sense because they don't have physical versions of the game, so they have to wait till they are available digitally, and so they have to wait for that. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, again, like if you're buying it on Steam, like everyone does, of course, this is actually a fair price in what they are offering you. Like, you have a lot of games where they are literally just selling you sometimes the 5-day extra access and a few cosmetics for 20, 30, or $40 more. And you are like, what the hell is this? And here at least you are getting something substantial, which is one of the reasons I was okay with it. And also being a content creator, of course. Lol. That also, like, I will be completely honest. If I wouldn't be a content creator, I would not buy into this early access, advanced access bullshit. I will be brutally honest. I would not do this as a normal gamer. Like, I'm in my gaming age where I just I don't care for hype. And especially online games. I have been playing online games since Dark Age of Camelot. I know the shit which is happening every first day in those type of games. And I should pay extra for that? To just see my server going down every 10 minutes? If I'm lucky? If there is a server? Nah. Nah. But content creation, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. Just, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. So, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You know what? I will use the 3 minutes to do a quick bio break, grab something to drink, and go to the toilet super quickly, and then I will be back when this is going live. Look, man, I know we had this discussion before, but I'm never telling anyone um, how much money to spend on video games and how much it's worth it and all that, because everyone has a completely different view on what a game is worth. I would never tell a person like, yeah, this costs $40. I should be thankful for that. They should ask $80 at least, like that. That's just dumb. All right, let me restart the Steam here very quickly. And let me see if the game is live. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a hot second. Oh, there is a download. I repeat, there is a download. We have a download, chat. No, not Vampire Survivors. We have a download. It's unpacking. It's unpacking. It's not download. Well, there is some download. Still 3 gigabyte. But it's unpacking the package. You have to wait till the release. As I said before, I don't think I will play a lot today. So you would probably just watch me looking at the server list and nothing will happen. Been there. So you can go faster than that. Come on, man. You can go faster than that. Give it some speed. It's on my M2. You can do it. Yeah, we have been here before. We have been here before. Especially with the weekend, because, you know, weekend being around the corner, my friends were like, "Oh yeah, so we are meeting up at this time and then over the weekend." And I'm like, "Are you new here? You have been there when Star Wars Galaxy did go live. Like, what are you talking about?" It's like you have been playing with me most of the MMOs out there. What? They're talking like it's like, yeah, we will play this game day one. What? Dracodive, thank you so much for your 7 month of membership on this channel. I do appreciate that. Oh, I have a button. Time to launch things. Both Dune and Trebuchet. The Trebuchet is actually launching the Sandowrm, which is then launching your Steam, which is then launching your Dune, and Dune will then launch the Trebuchet. Perfect circle. Boom. Or, as some people would say, the Great Circle. I still haven't played it. Still haven't played it. Funny. It's an incredible busy week. Yeah, that too. It's too busy. Dum 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 dum. Oh my god, I'm sometimes like humming or whistling Clay Obscure, even when I'm doing my errands. Damn, that music is so addictive. Do you know if there is a Steam summer sale? Yes. Yes. There should be one. I think actually, is it next week already? There's also a Steam Next Fest coming up. But yeah, the Steam, I think the summer sale is next week. Starting next week, I think. Let me see. We have pretty good dates on that now. Like we have some actual like dates. Oh no, sorry, the 26th. The 26th. Yeah, June 26th to July 10th. Sorry. I'm sorry. Got that date wrong. Yeah. No, they are now, I think, publishing like the first half of the Steam sales for every year. Like Valve is not making it a big secret anymore when they are doing their sales, which I do appreciate. You were wounding up streaming for 11 hours? Damn, girl. Damn. I'm too old for that. Being 28 again, Sakura. I envy you. I envy you. Doom, doom, doom. Hey, we're even downloading with speed. That's good. That's good. 3 of which was playing a tabletop. Still playing. Like what you were doing on the stream. Yeah, that's up to everyone, right? But you were streaming all the time. No, we're getting there. We are getting there. Come on. And now it breaks to like a few. Nope, nope, nope. It doesn't. Fantastic. Folks, I think Dune Awakening is now available. The game is installed and ready to play. No, really. Let me go to my gaming mode here. Let me do the gaming mode thingy. And oh boy. Oh boy. It's the launcher. Ah, yes. Yes. It wants to install BattleEye. It wants to install BattleEye because I'm a dirty cheater. And I want to make sure that I'm not doing the dirty cheating. God, I haven't seen BattleEye in like ages. I think the last time was like some Battlefield, if I remember correctly. Oh, yes, yes, yes. My Steam version is outdated. Please install the new Steam version. Yada, yada, yada. Nope. I do not. I will not do that. It's a Funcom. Oh boy. The stream might be lagging here in a minute. You knew it. I know. I mean, have you seen my aiming in the games? Like, whenever you see me playing any shooters of any kind, you know that I'm a dirty cheater. Like, my 360 no-scopes are terrifying. Let's be honest. Yeah, I couldn't even prepare compiling the shaders. Shame on me. Shame on me. Doom, doom, doom. We need, you know what we need back? We need back those loading screen animations. Like, we need those compiling shaders. I want some lemmings or something moving shaders around. Even though lemmings make absolutely no sense in Dune Awakening, I still want them moving my shaders around. Or some settler characters or something like that, right? I want some characters underneath the bar moving some blocks around. Make that happen. Here's a $1 million, 1 billion, sorry, billion, laughable. Yeah, have some Fremen. Have some Fremen getting murdered underneath the bar by the assassins. You know, have some entertainment underneath. Doesn't have to be smooth. Like, apparently I'm running this with up to 5 frames per second, what you are seeing here right now. 9 frames per second. Ooh, 8 frames per second, man. 29. Oh, now it's like, ooh, stratosphere. Definitely hitting the stratosphere here right now with frames. The human eye can only see 10 FPS. I thought it was always 20.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
I will not skip this.
My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Sook Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception.
Oh my.
Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated.
Oh, great.
There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach.
No mole.
I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Oh, he hasn't met me yet. See? That's the first horror he sees. The Dune Awakening privacy policy. Yeah, sure. You can have all my data. Yeah. You can see all the weird things I'm doing while I'm playing your game. Have fun, Fancom. That's fine, Funcom. You can get all my data. There you go. There you go. Also doing that. It's me. Okay. Servers. Ah. Oh, wait. Beta? No. Oh, there we go. Was still in the beta branch. Still in the beta branch. Man, that's fortunate. I have absolutely no clue which I would play on. Oh my god, they are all English, chat. Look at this. They are all English. But they don't speak English. Let's do Celine. It sounds amazing. Celine sounds great. And we are on siege. Okay. We are going on a low siege. Umbu sounds fantastic. Umbu umbu. There we go. That's a lot of servers. Yeah. It better.
Approach, prisoner.
I mean, they are limited to what? 40 players per siege? So it's not that much, actually. Oh, I might have to do my graphic settings.
Show yourself, child.
I haven't done my graphic settings, so I don't know if we are using ray tracing or not. If you see some stuttering, please ignore. I might have some ray tracing still running. Voice. Oh my, chat don't look. That is the worst. Like, let me show you the voice kind of example. Like, what is that? Like, what? Oh, she thick. Oh my god, you can actually like... Look, man. Look. She's training. Big thighs save lives. Don't forget that. Neckling. That's okay. How thick you want? Thick. Oh, come on. That's not realistic. What? What? Yeah, the neck, right? The neck is a bit... But can we talk about this? Like, where are my torpedoes? Where... Like... Uh-huh? Where are my anime titties? Man... Discrimination? Yeah. I mean... Look. I just want to point out, like... My girlfriend of the time, right? Like... Look. It was bigger than this, okay? Like, if she would play this game, she would now say, wow, I definitely feel like they are not really appropriately showing the size of this, right? And yeah, this is like, I'm looking out for the women, okay? I'm looking out for the women here who have the bigger boob size, and I want that they are actually being like shown. No, like, hey, as I said, I'm a boob guy. I'm definitely the boob guy, and the reality though is, like, every size has my support. Like, no matter. So let me see if we can actually have that. Yeah, we haven't really done much. We can do a chest size. Ooh, look at those man titties. Look at those. Bam. He is definitely doing some roids. This is worse somehow. Wait. Leg thickness. Yes. Yes. Look at this. Unfortunately, no, he's not packing. He's not packing. Or he's a grower and not a shower. Yeah. Maybe, but it's probably the roids. Let's be honest here. It's the roids, isn't it? Yeah, it's the roids. See, kids, this is why you don't do steroids, because you will end up like a Ken figure. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Okay, where were we? Like, here's the thing. I do like thicker arms and like thicker body, not because of like, yeah, thick. Like, this is a character which is basically moving around a lot. Climbing, jumping, sprinting. Like, you are doing crazy workouts every day. And I'm like, yeah. Like, you cannot tell me that that person is not like building up muscles when doing so. Right? I was like, that person is working out. Yeah. Yeah, 7 is okay. That's alright. Skin tone. Wow! It's blinding me, chat. It's blinding me. Damn. Oof. That's like. Don't look too much into the light. Don't look too much into the light. Oh. Yeah, that's my skin tone, I think. This is my skin tone on display right here. Yep, that's me. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Pale white, that does not fit in the setting. It does. It's called Harkonnen. It actually does. Damn. Freckles. Wait, am I blind? Oh yeah, I am blind. Damn. Hey, I like freckles. Freckles are great. Face type. Face. Age. 1. Oh god, do I get into trouble? Man, every time, I have to say this, every time I see games trying to go for age settings, like, not handmade, but actually like a filter thingy, it looks ass. I'm sorry, it looks ass. Oh boy. Like, God, the jaw lines, man. You can do the jaw. Look at that. You can do like chiseled. Absolute chat. Absolute chiseled. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I'm kind of okay with her looks like that. Like, I'm not eye color. I mean, are we not getting like blue eyes anyways at some point? Where are my orange eyes at? There we go. There we go. Scalera tint? Oh. Okay. I'm kind of okay with this. Especially, let's be honest here. We will put a helmet on anyways. If you will ever see this face, spoiler, you don't. You will never see this character's face ever again. Like, you put a hoodie on. Ah. And that's it. Oh my. The 80s called. They want their haircut back. Yes. Where do you want to have your hairline? Somewhere. I have actually quite a bit of like interesting haircuts. I like that they are going beyond the usual haircuts we are seeing in a lot of games. Like, I really appreciate that. They're definitely trying something, to say the least. Hey, that's mine. Also has my length. Fantastic. Ah. Actually vibing with this. Hard to say. Decisions, chat. Decisions. I think I'm going with this. I have decided. Face tattoo. Oh, yeah, right. Right. Very important. Damn. I'm missing like a sandworm or something. You know? Actually, thinking about this one reminds me a bit of like cyberpunk style. I think I will actually go with this one. Oh, body tattoos. Heck yeah. Like a star shard? Not you will never see that tattoo. Yeah, like a solar sleeve. Take that. That's cool. 2H. Oh. Oh. It's quite fresh. Head scar style. Alright, she has definitely seen some shit. There we go. There we go. Oh, how deep the scars. Oh. Yeah. I still know what's going on with her lips. Am I... Hairstyle? Beard? Oh, we need a beard. How could I forget? How about, like... No? Okay. No, what is going on with her lips? Seriously. Yeah, can I do, like... What is that? blemishes. Yeah, it seems like she has a bit of like Ventiligo going on with her mouth. Weird. Yeah, I cannot do anything with that. Interesting setting. Setting what? Oh, there we can do... Oh, there we... Yes, it's a lipstick. No, it's not a lipstick. Huh? What is this? Am I... Weird. Definitely weird. Ooh, that's a bit... let's do simple. Why is the hair changing when I change this, the eyeshadow? Don't see much though, let me see. Oh, she saw shit. Yeah, that's the I saw too much shit. That's fine. Oh, the tattoo age? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, lipstick. Let's put some lipstick strength on this, that we can actually see the lipstick. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the color. Again, it's kind of weird that she has like the skin iteration going on. Like you can even see it through the lipstick. Now it gets better. Kind of weird. Lip gloss. Oh, that's glossy. Wait. And I think we're good. Again, we would never see her face. I like the face. Definitely some rough edges here and there. Still pretty, you know. And has definitely seen some shit. I think that fits perfectly into the Dune setting. Enter your name. Zudia. Boom. Yes. Yes. Let's go, girl. Let's make some sand.
Have they told you what I am?
A bitch? Yes. Yes.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where were you born?
Yeah. That's pretty easy. On 8.
The machine world.
Yep.
They skirt dangerously close to breaking the prescriptions of the Butlerian Jihad. The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place.
I think we're doing
Where is your place?
bondsman. Bureaucracy. Yeah. Yeah.
There is always work to be done. And millions like you to do it. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools.
So
Who was your mentor?
we will go Mentat. The reason, by the way, tip for everyone who is planning to play this. And I know this sounds weird, but do not go Swordmaster or Trooper. at the beginning. And I know it's like, wait, why not? Are they bad? No. The reason for that is super simple. In the tutorial area, there's an outpost. And in that outpost, you can learn additional classes. And the additional classes are the Swordmaster and the Trooper. If they haven't changed anything, keep that in mind. They might have changed where to get those. And the Gene Bezerit, or the Bean Gesserit, the other way around, and the Mentat, they're coming much later in the game. You can still learn those. You were supposed to learn all of them, but they come much later in the game. So you can get the Swordmaster and the Trooper super early on. And it's a bit of a waste, so to speak. So, yeah. It's a bit weird that they are giving you 2 classes super early on, and then for the other 2 classes you have to play quite a bit. Like I would say 10 to 15 hours before you can get the other classes on your first playthrough, while you can get the Swordmaster and the Trooper in the first 2 hours. And it's like, that's a weird thing. So again, if they haven't changed anything, choose those 2 first, one of the 2, and then get the Swordmaster and the Trooper in the first camp. We are going Mentat anyway.
Very young. The mind must be prepared, or the training does not take. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
Yes.
Come here. Kneel.
Yes, Mommy. Wait, what?
Put your hand in the box.
I would love them to remove my mouse cursor while we are doing this.
I hold at your neck the Gomjabar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing.
It's one way to
You will go to
slaughter.
Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
No, can you repeat that again? Sorry, I was not listening. I still don't know what this mark is.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Man. Chat, I'm already getting Expedition 33 feels, story-wise. Like it has the same gravitas to it, like Expedition 33 at the beginning. Yeah. Oh, it's a Dune game. Man, didn't know that. That's amazing. It's so cool. I thought this was another Ark survival game. Okay, I'm stopping. The jokes are not funny. This asshole. Hey, it's us! And we're gone. playing with you. This is the end of the game. Pretty short, especially for $70 advanced access. A bit on the expensive side, I have to say. Look at him showing off his endgame gear. So
You're wrong. It's just an off-world. No, not the Al-Shaheed Ahadi. No, Arista said it was just a dream.
is he talking to the bat?
I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
Ah, look at this guy, puppy. And I think ray tracing is on. Let me do my settings here very quickly. Suspensor log. This is fine, this is fine. Motion blur is off. Did it actually save my options from the beta? That would be nice. Yeah. Could do... we could do frame generation, which if I need to, you know. Is high? Yeah, high is already ray tracing. Yep. Let's deactivate ray tracing because FU. Wait, I can deactivate. Oh, ultra is forced on. I wonder if high. If not, we can put it on. Yeah, I will not put lumen on, which is literally just ray tracing. If not, we are setting this on medium. Low-end laptop mode. Wow. Limit process CPU usage. That's interesting. Reserve one CPU core for background task. Process affinity. That's cool. That's actually kind of cool that they are offering that. Also, I really love the low-end laptop mode. I wonder how that looks. Visual quality is drastically reduced. Yeah, you don't say. We will see how this runs. I definitely had some FPS breaks in the beta. But it was beta. Aww. Look at them. What that means. Where's the sky puppy? Aww. Man. Yeah, low-end laptop is probably... I mean, Unreal Engine works on mobile, right? So it's probably like mobile port or something. I wonder if you have to restart. I would definitely want to see how the low-end laptop mode looks like. Just for the lols. When we are out of the cave, I will see if we have to do like a restart thingy. Shrunk. Let's do some hydrate. Nom 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 nom. Yoink. Let's do some plant fiber. Let's do some heal kits, all of them. Yeah, I would definitely have a look at how the low-end laptop looks the moment we are getting out of here. Oh. Funkom really likes their climbing, man. They had climbing in the secret world? No. No. They would have loved to, though. Bet. Joink. Hey, and it can keep 60. Proud of you, Funkom.
So then, you're not quite dead.
I actually like Sandowrm's voice actor.
Now you will know a thing that few but the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered.
Damn, it's bright. I don't even have HDR. It's kind of funny, my monitor can do HDR, of course, but I have never used it. Because I'm streaming most of the time.
Let us speak of our escape.
I think I used HDR on
Twin
Hitman,
comets in the sky,
and it looks
a
really good.
rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, Offworlder.
Who are you?
Is this what you wish?
Yes.
To waste time in idle chatter? Your first lesson on Arrakis, then. Every exhalation is a waste of water.
He doesn't like small talk.
I am Xantara. My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss our escape?
What is this place?
The Fremen name for it translates as the Valley of Echoes. A sacred place to the Fremen. A place of death and prophecy.
Sounds exciting.
It is the miracle and inimitability of prophecy. I will speak on this no further.
Okay. How did we come to crash, Xantara?
A portable rocket, I surmise, based on the damage.
You were clearly not on the ship. The data heavily implies that you were involved in it being shut down. Yeah, so trajectory plus rocket plus dude means rocket came from you.
So you have Mentat training. Then compute your chances of survival without my help, and review whether the questions you're asking are useful.
Yeah.
You found them, Offworlder. They stood watch over you while you slept.
The dead in the cave?
When the Sardaukar began their jihad, they hounded us across the desert.
Us? Are you Fremen?
I am not Fremen, Offworlder, though I have been fortunate to know them, and to share their water and their customs.
That's interesting that he is not Fremen, but clearly is. Like, at least custom-wise, right?
Some of my people were caught out by a passing wing of Sardaukar thopters. All they could do was take refuge in the cave and be ready for the assault to come. The assault never came. The Sardaukar used ancient weapons to collapse the cave entrance.
Oh, the nukes? Yet they used the nukes? Your people were trapped?
With damaged steel suits and dwindling supplies. We toiled for days to free them, digging until our fingers bled. And all the while we could hear their death chants. Oof. Red the night, dusky sky. Bloody death, didst thou die. An auspicious place.
See Expedition 33, that's a real rhyme. Yeah, that's a real rhyme. And not what you did there in this little rhyme thingy. Just putting that out there.
Whatever black fate awaited you in the Harkonnen slave pits waits for you no more. You are free from the bonds of servitude. Free to pursue a new destiny. Whatever that may be.
You mentioned escape? After we've been standing here for 20 minutes talking, you mentioned an escape? Which is really important?
There's a way through the barricade, if you do as I say.
Why would I trust you?
Because I dragged your corpse from the wreckage and sealed you in that cave while you recovered. Because you owe me your life, Offworlder.
Well, we could also argue that you first shot me down with a rocket from a ship where I was definitely not a slave anymore, and I'm not sure if you still helped me. Yeah.
Do not be concerned, Offworlder. I expect very little of you beyond your help to escape this trap.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Thanks. I already feel included.
We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above.
How do we get one down?
That's where you come in. If you can slip back onto the Proteus and locate the command module, you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me.
What about the other prisoners?
You must kill them. In other circumstances, their water would be a valuable resource. But with the Sardaukar here, we do not have time to claim them.
Kill them all?
Only those that get in your way. Think of it as a kindness. They will not survive Arrakis for long.
I'm the Sardaukar here to protect us.
His Majesty's Imperial Sardaukar care for naught but the Emperor's interests. And certainly not an errant prison crew bound for the slave pits of Neo Carthag.
Oh.
We are as vermin to them, Offworlder.
Enter the ship, find the captain, activate the transmitter. Anything else?
Yeah. Take this Communinet transceiver. It's essential for planetary communication.
A radio.
Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
Goodbye. Let me heal up, by the way. Oh. There we go. Alright. No, wait. I have to do this. Okay, let me see how laptop mode actually looks like. Oh gosh. Low-end laptop mode activated. Confirm changes. Huh. I mean, that definitely looks questionable. But I would have expected much more pixels, to be completely honest. If somebody is asking me, I would have expected much worse. Yeah, that cloud is just... that cloud is not good. I do admit that the cloud is not good. Oh, we on ultra performance upscaling. That's why. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what happens if I try to remove that. Let me see how that looks. Yeah? Actually?
Stick to the shadows, Offworlder.
Like...
Heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
Huh. So if I'm not going ultra performance mode, it's not super bad? Like, it's clearly not pretty. But I mean, if you have to make the decision if you want to play this game and still don't want to scratch your eyes out, I would definitely say this is like on par with a bit of like Unreal Engine 4. Like, it's not terrible. Yeah, again, if you have to make decisions, you know, I'm glad I don't have to make those decisions, but still. Oh, it's also using frame generation. Again, like... Let's see how frame generation feels. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. No, actually? It's the same. What the hell? There's definitely some... Let me see if I can use reflex. It's exhausting. Yeah. Oh, I cannot use NVIDIA Reflex. Why not? Oh, because of FSR. I cannot use FSR with Reflex. What the shit? Oh yeah, there's a difference. What the hell? Yeah, I totally feel you, Tiny. Like, this is definitely one of the things which annoy the shit out of me at this point. Is this... There's so many software things which you basically have to now utilize here and there to get like steady graphics, and so many games are doing it. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like that there are options and that they are trying to cater to a lot of people, but a lot of features like upscaling or frame generation, right? They are all like features most of the time not to support lower end GPUs and giving you more frames and all that, but they are basically there to mask the own inability.
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array and
to gain good FPS. And that is what
primarily a mining tool,
annoys me the most.
You'll need it for harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
This is why I was so impressed by Expedition 33. Like, the performance was mostly stable. I could crank it up. It looked really good from an art direction.
You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward.
And they didn't use frame generation or any of that. Like, sure, they had upscaling, but
the guards won't hesitate.
I'm okay with
Neither
that.
should you.
Oh no, it's another enemy.
Parry your opponents just as their strikes will hit you. This should stagger them, giving you a window of opportunity.
Damn, I'm bad at this. There's a delay. Just die. Yeah, it's like a weird delay to what you do. Like, I literally can click my mouse button and then get my finger off the mouse button before they even raise their weapon. It's super weird. And it's not frame generation. Oh yeah. Alt is for dodging. Water! Oh, give me that delicious, delicious tube water. Sounds like a Funcom game. Fortunately, it's an issue with a lot of games. I know people love to say, "Oh, it's an issue for Unreal Engine."
Swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
Yeah, and if you could have not the tutorial there, I would appreciate that. Like, I don't know exactly what it is.
That's the pentashield key. Once you equip it, you can pass.
And I really mean that, because I think it's different from game to game. But there is a problem definitely with developers having with the Unreal Engine. And I don't know if it is Unreal Engine or if it is developers who still have something they don't get right with UE5. Again, Expedition 33 is showing, like, no excuse. Oh yeah, the game is very floaty. The game is very floaty, and they mask that with movability stuff. So, yeah, but it's very floaty. For sure.
We only need the leader.
No, my ornithopters! Oh. Whoa, there goes my frames. Holy shit.
I hear I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Utland scum! I vits jo man tukta lasto breath ada hung un valo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
is, by the way, fine. It's just a flesh wound.
The Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an Ornithopter?
Yeah, they definitely have some issues with
My
shader
leg is bad
loadings.
and I won't be able to work the pedals.
It's kind of funny because they did the shader loading before the game. But they clearly have the usual Unreal Engine loading the shaders when they're popping up on screen. Like, look at me.
Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through.
There she blows!
Turn us into the storm. They won't follow.
I'm not sure I like that idea.
Hang on! We're going down!
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad, by the way, Tiny, that you were not here when we played Jump Ship. Oh god, where did you spawn me?
Well, I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The Sandowrm is coming.
Oh no.
Run! Now!
That bad? Yeah, Leggy had to leave after 20 or 30 minutes. She tried so hard. She tried so hard.
You made it, Offworld.
She stayed in the
Catch your
ship,
breath.
and even in the ship, she couldn't.
When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad.
She
I
couldn't
need to
stay.
lay low and treat it before it gets worse.
That was really bad.
But fear not, Offworld. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave.
So
Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That
Where did we
outfit
spawn?
won't cut it out here.
thank God. We got the jackpot! So, funny enough, I made a video about this where there is like the best spawning point and where you can have like your best base. And I explained it in the video that if you're lucky, you're spawning on the west side of the map, and if you're unlucky, you're spawning on the east side. You're spawning over there. If you're spawning over there, oh, the game just screwed you for at least the beginning. And if you're spawning here, good job. And before you ask, wait, can I choose? Nope. Not at all. You unfortunately have to oh, it's not for picking. Yeah, such. You have to deal with that. Oh, was yep. Was the one with the mines inside. Bastards. Let me take that. Yeah, I will go through this area as quickly as possible. Because I already know what to do. And we have done that in the beta. Also, this is another tip I gave in the video. Try to just follow the quest and try to follow it as quickly as possible. Do not waste your time on side stuff. Let's make sure first. Yeah. Okay, now we have to craft a makeshift clothing. Let's do that. Somebody is blowing up shit. How rude. Dude, stop shooting me.
The War of Assassins has
There we
left
go.
debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few
You need
people
help,
are
buddy.
foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, that's a good drop. But that's not really where we go, so yeah, let's go to the thingy. What do I have to do? Salvage metal using the cutter, research Mauler pistol kit. Okay, I can do that quickly. Let's do the Mauler pistol. But yeah, best advice I can give you for the game is follow the quest. The tutorial area is not a waste, but you don't stay here for a long time. And oh, where do I want to go this way? That's like prime real estate right there. It's fine. I think I will actually get that. So the next video I will, by the way, I'm preparing for it. Will not come out tomorrow. It's coming on Saturday. Is about okay, there's some stuff here. It's about how the sandworms work, because they have like a certain routine, and some people are panicking very quickly when it comes to the sandworm. Oh, this is another... Oh, this is a crash thing. Okay, that's funny. That's a crash thing. That's a... Okay. Didn't know that they can actually spawn there. Yeah, this is not my problem. But this one is real. Rare resources. Heck yeah. I take it. Yeah, whenever you see a vehicle in the game, like this one, especially at the beginning, grab it. You get some valuable resources out of it, like the armor plating I'm taking right now. Nice. 18 pieces. That's sick. That's good stuff. Let's craft the Mauler pistol, and let's craft 4. Should be enough for now. So we have to get... Oh, we're going in the wrong direction. It definitely feels a little bit better than the beta. Where's the outpost? Somebody already built a base where I want to build a base? No. 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 They didn't watch my video. Oh. Okay. Time to go. That's time for time to go. Yeah, that's if that happens to you, you have another 20 seconds. 20 to 30 seconds before the worm is like shooting into your direction. And then you really want to leave. Yep. So as long as the worm is not popping up, you don't really have to fear much. Like even when the worm is popping up, you have still like 20 to 30 seconds before there is an actual worm coming in your direction and is trying to eat you. So don't you worry about that too much. Where's the respawn beacon? There it is. Kind of weird how they are doing the thingy. Okay. It's crafted. Respawn beacon craft. This is actually not a bad place for respawn beacon. So no, actually, I say that. Actually, I want to get back closer to the thingy, to the ship. Oh, energy cell. Take that. Plant fiber is always important. Oh, is that an actual crashed ornithopter? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, game. I think that is a real one. Yeah! Jackpot! Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, you're getting stuff out of it. That worm is not for me. What the? Damn it, worm! I'm trying to cut something here. There we go. Boop. Yeah, that worm was not for me. Whoever triggered the worm was not my worm. That's also very important to know. Hashtag not my worm. The one downside as a Mentat is You do not have a speed boost. But yeah, we are fine. We are fine. Let's put a respawn beacon down here.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow
Can I
them to
already
do the
grab
hard
them?
work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't
Huh?
hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Huh? What are my binoculars? Oh, there. I totally didn't miss that. What? What? That would never happen to me. Let's do the quest. Oop. So we're actually at the point where I want to build the base. So when we have done this, we'll build a base right there. Somebody pissed off the worm. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. About those scavengers, seems like they are not at home right now. I think we can actually use the scavengers over there. Always look to the left and to the right, chat, when you are crossing the desert. There might be a worm coming. And that worm is not stopping for you. Not my worm. Funny enough. Yep, that dude triggered it. Nah. It ain't me.
It's obvious you've had some training, Offworlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you,
Yes,
or
yes.
kill you.
Yes, yes. This works. Oh. So funny enough, I did choose a class which is focusing on headshots. Yeah. And as you know me, as somebody who was doing 360 no-scopes all the time, it's fine. It's fine. her. Actually... Good. Oh, I need some new bandages. Let's do this one very quickly. Are you friend or foe? Definitely foe. They lowered the attack speed of the turret, which is understandable. Oh.
We can sell your stuff to Mir Charky at Griffin's Reach trade post, but be warned, you won't be able to pull anything over on him. He used to be a scab himself. And don't try lifting anything from the trade post either. Charky's brute bodyguard Eeyore will drop you before you even make it to the door.
That is not friendly. Funny enough, is your auto aim not working? Yeah, unfortunately they put in an anti-cheat tool and I cannot use my cheats anymore. What was it? All your base belong to us. Who's your daddy? Yep, doesn't work. Doesn't work. So, by the way, if you are playing this game, whenever you are at an outpost, and it's normally those outposts with the 3 houses, and it says Intel 0 out of 1, what you want to do is, you want to find this. This right here is the Intel, right? And you can only pick them up once, and they give you a certain amount of intel you can then use for your research. Keep in mind, sometimes they're well hidden. This one is a pretty easy one, right? Like this is like, yeah, okay, I can find this super easy, right? But there are sometimes moments where the intel is hidden behind a wall, or you have to find like a password, or you have to even defeat a boss or something like that, right? It's not always as easy as I just showed it here. There is, like, especially later on, there's quite a bit of things you have to find or things you have to do before you can even get the intel. But it's always worth it, because normally you only get intel from the level ups or when you were doing certain quests or something like that. So grabbing the intel, and when you are done, it shows it, right? Intel 1 of 1. So yeah, sometimes they're even hiding the intel up here. Like, again, there's quite a bit of areas where they like to hide stuff, and you have to look for it. But it's always at the same spot. It's always at the same spot. If you know where the intel is, or, well, let's be honest here, you probably go to a website or a YouTube video or something like that. It's always at the same spot. Yep. That's worth it. All right. Looking to the right, looking to the left. All right, let's run. It happened to me actually once that I didn't look to the right and I didn't look to the left. I was just walking and I see just this dust cloud coming from the right and boop, dead. Sandowrm just ate me. Very, very unfortunate. So, I know I said it in today's video, but I like to showcase it again. If you are going for a good spot for building at the beginning, do it here. Where I'm at right now. Right here. Why is that? You have stone here, you have copper here, you have a field right here. There are no ships at night which will spot you. Also, you can do most of your quests here, right? This is where you have to go for the main objective. This is where the outpost is, right? So it's right over here if you have to go to the outpost. This is where the dungeon is, and this is where the ship is. So if you have the quest, the very first, right, this is where the quest is. When you are landing here or over here, if the game is screwing you over, sorry, you cannot choose where you are spawning. But if you're spawning over here, you have to run. Sucks to be you. If you're spawning like me over here, you're lucky. It's much closer. And you're basically running over here, right? This is where the main quest is immediately sending you. So this is literally on the other side of the main quest, right? Like I made a video about it. So this is where the main quest is leading you, right over there. You can actually use the binoculars, right? This is where the main quest is sending you. You can see it right now in the compass. That, bam, this is where the main quest is sending you. And if you're opening up the map, right on the other side, you have all the resources you need. There's a quest here, then the game is sending you over there to do a quest, then it's sending you over here. You can't see that right now, but it's right over here. And then the game is sending you over here. So it's all in the vicinity, and because you don't have a vehicle at the beginning, it is so easier to just get to the spots you need to go and do the quests. So I highly recommend to build right here. If somebody has already built here, build over there, right? Or build over there, right? It's still all in the vicinity of where you have to go. You still have something for drinking. You have your resources, the copper, the stone, the metal. You all have that in the vicinity. So even if somebody is has already built here, like I normally like to build up there, but I wouldn't do that. As I said, keep your base small at the beginning. Because you have to destroy your first base. When you are leaving this area, the game is forcing you to destroy your base. So don't waste too much time on that base. Just saying. I have done that mistake. I have seen lots of other people making that mistake and putting hours and hours into the base just so the game is then telling you, hey, you are done here. Cool, build a new base in the new area. Oh, and please destroy your old base or the main quest is not continuing. So, don't overdo it.
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
You know, taking it, stealing it, borrowing it, same thing. Same. But yeah. I have a video on the channel. There is a video on the channel where I'm talking about this specific spot. So people are like, oh man, I missed it in the live stream. Don't fret. I have a video which did go live just a few hours ago. And you can actually see the whole map where I'm showcasing it, because when I made that video and took that screenshot, I see the whole map, so it's easier to spot. Okay, now we need a console. Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, and I know this goes without saying. Do not build on open sand.
Congratulations.
I know.
You're now the proud owner of an
Crazy.
Imperial sub-fief.
Crazy.
Sub-fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
This is not open sand, by the way. Where I'm on. Like, open sand, you can see it when... So if you want to know what's open sand, this is open sand. When you have the thingy, the bar, that counts as open sand. This is not open sand here. And I need water. So as long as you don't have... the scanny thing, the movement thing, it's not open sand. Yep. So with that said, I would take a super quick bio break. I have to stretch. And you think you spawn south? Are you also in my thingy? On my server? Yeah, let me... Can I actually already do that? Let me see if I can already do that. Yes, I can. Let me get a survey kit. Can I build a survey kit? So I can show the map. I don't think I can. Yeah, I need a construction tool. Okay. That makes sense. I need a construction thingy. You are? Oh, that's fantastic. Let me actually add you. Yeah, at the beginning, I, by the way, highly recommend to do your own shit. Like the tutorial area. Because the reason for that is so many of the quests are just do your own thing. Like even the building and all that you have to do on your own. Like the game doesn't really open up to play with others till the end of the tutorial slash the beginning of the second area. Like too many things are like that's your thing. That's your thing. Just saying. Like, what you do is up to you, of course. I would take a super quick bio break. As I said, I have to stretch and all that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And then I will be back with more. See you then. Alrighty, folks, I'm back. Excuse me, I also ate something really quick. If you're wondering, what did I eat? Bread. I made a sandwich. Yeah. And I'm dying. Damn it. Who's gonna tell me that I need water? That's unfortunate. Oh right, you cannot heal the injuries from water damage. I remember. I remember. Somebody is running. Again, don't want to overdo it with the building here. Just the bare minimum. And where was I? Walls. I need walls. Yes. And it's hot. 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 And I don't mean that in a positive way. Boop. Okay, now I need a door. Yeah. It's the rooftop. It's the floor. Okay, fantastic. Maybe I will leave a way up. Just because the first try thing. Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty close to like the first trial. I'm basically on the opposite of the first trial, right? I'm basically on the opposite of that. Yeah, it's not that much. It seems like they added more spawn points to the tutorial area, which is definitely a good thing. What am I missing? Oh, salvage metal. Yeah, sure, I can get that. Oh, this is not... This is not good. Yeah, I have to do the first trial in a minute. I just want to build the base. I'm a bit behind because I took a quick break and had to eat something. Let me get some stone. Normally... Am I lucky? I'm not lucky. Somebody has built on the other side of where I build. God damn it, people. Oh, we need more water again. Dying. Bad. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm done, game. I'm drinking already. It's all good. There's some salvaged metal right here. More plant fiber. Cells. It seems like I'm not lucky. Normally there's a fuel cell package around here which you can take apart. If not, I can. There is one always on the other side of the desert. So I can just grab that. Let's get there very quickly. It's right there. Who? There we go. Wrapping also the metal. And now let me see if I can get some shadow here. Probably not. Whatever. Let's go back. Yoink. I don't know much, but to avoid the worm, you just stand still or do a fight. Not sand. Yeah, like as long, like so standing still is not doing anything. It basically. So I want to make a video about this, but I'm on sand here right now, right? So I'm on sand. As long as I don't have the meter underneath my character, which is showing like seismic activities, I'm not attracting any worms. By the way, that thing can still eat you if you are too close. If it's coming by and you are walking right into the middle when it goes by, it can still eat you. So beware. But as long as you don't have the seismic activity, you're not attracting worms, right? So now I would attract worms. If I'm not moving, like I'm doing right now, basically the only thing it does, it doesn't fill the meter. So there is an invisible meter here. A bit like the sun meter in the top. If you don't move, you don't fill it. If you just normally move, let me just go into cover here, then I fill the meter. Depending on what you are doing, depending on what you're using, you will fill the meter faster. But it takes about, if you're just running around, it takes about a minute, give or take, till the sandworm will jump out of the sand and will scream a little bit. Still, no reason to panic. That doesn't mean the sandworm is coming. That just means the sandworm is aware to what's going on, and you have filled the meter. So you should definitely find a place where the meter disappears. Right. And then after another 20 or 30 seconds, if you are still seeing the meter, the sandworm will try to eat you. I say try because it doesn't necessarily work. And this has to go. This has to go. Like now. There we go. There we go. So again, it takes quite a bit to attract the worm, at least under normal circumstances. Let's deposit a power cell.
The sub-thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, Offworlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Thank you. Which one was the right thing? I always forget. This one was the wrong one, and this was the front. Boop. Now we need a fabricator. Boop. And we're good to go. Yeah, this is like the size of a base I would recommend. Because... oh, not enough materials. What are we missing? What are we missing? Oh, metal. Metal again. Man. Missing metal all the time. But yeah, don't build a big base. Not in the first area. It's a waste of time and resources. And yes, like as I also said in my video, people are like, oh, but you can take your base with you, Mole. Do you not know about this? Of course I know about that. But the only thing you are taking with you is your exterior. You do not take the interior with you. And you definitely do not take the resources with you. So everything you don't have, you have to move to the next base. And that can take quite a bit of time if you have a lot. And you can just get like most of the resources easily in the next area by just farming for like 20 minutes or so. And then you have everything, if not even more, because you have a better thing to extract stuff and whatnot. So yeah, don't waste your time here. I won't. This is going... oh yeah, I wanted to... blood? Give me blood. Well, no, actually, give me water and I give you blood. Oh, we have to kill some scavengers. Let's do that very quickly. There are right some here. No, they're here. Extract some blood. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh. Definitely give me some. Yes, buddy. The NPC is running around extracting resources. For sure. Oh yeah, also, this is something I have to definitely test a bit more, but I think when a worm is attracted to a player like that, it's coming out because it's hunting for a player. I do not think another worm can be attracted. So that means when the worm is already hunting a player and you are nearby, I think you are safe. I say I think because I have not tested that theory. But the worms are real things under the sand which are moving around. They are not they're not spawned in. So I assume if they are busy with something else, you might have free reign. Like, let me show you something actually. It's kind of funny. Where is it? Let me get something really quickly here. It's this one, right? Yeah. It's this video. So bit of a funny thing. So those are some tests I did. Right? Those are some tests I did. So this is the sandworm who came out of the ground like just a few meters in front of me. And then it's disappearing. So I'm jumping on the sandworm. And I'm under the ground now. And you can see the different sandworms. So they are not just like spawning in and out. You can see them move. You can see them move. Like you can see one right up there. The other one I was on disappeared. But yeah. You can basically see like the other sandworms moving about. So they are not just things which are spawning in. They are actually real things going through the desert. Hashtag beta, hashtag whoops. It was definitely a fun moment. It happened when I tried to figure out like how the worms are working. And I had that opportunity and I was like, all right, good for me, I guess.
You're probably feeling it by now, Off-Worlder.
Oh, here it comes.
Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis.
Ooh,
The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Ooh. A dream. It's a mouse.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wally faced the trials of Akhl, proving their
Where's
knowledge
Wally?
of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. 7 tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
What? Me? Hi? No? What? Just some spies? Alright. Let's do the first trial. Let's look to the right. Okay. Yeah, sandworms, they have always like the first ride across a desert. Oh, cannot drink. Okay, I'm still too close to the limit. It's kind of weird that the game has, like, I'm pretty sure it's shader issues. The game still has some shader loading issues because I have moments where the game is clearly lagging, even with frame generation, and it shouldn't. Like, especially when I walk down here. Let's inhale the cinnamon. Yes, this is cinnamon. Do not inhale cinnamon. Seriously, do not. So sparkly.
Who is it that thinks Ibn Kirtaiba the weight of our God gave us the burning
I can't hear that anymore. I've seen this so often.
Of the Kitab al-Ibar rest in black shade. Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa. Bila Kaifa. You want to see my Bila Kaifa chat? Are you interested in my Bila Kaifa? No? That's unfortunate. It's a very pretty Bila Kaifa. I don't even know what that means. I just know that I've heard it too often.
We suffered until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home. We were made to suffer. Our children taken and made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
So, as somebody who is not too much into the Dune story, yes, horrible human being. Like, I always ask myself, does it imply that the Fremen are also not from Arrakis? And they have been brought here a very, very long time ago.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead?
To, muffins? And donuts for breakfast? No?
Defiance leads to thought.
Ah, well, that also works.
That thinks. Those who suffer. Remember Harmon Pep. Be like Haifa.
She really wants to show us her be like Haifa.
Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
Those who suffer.
Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Be like Haifa.
There we go. I was like, uh-oh. So... Hey! I'm getting my, my achievements. Thanks, Steam. Thanks. So, does that mean the servers are not breaking? I'm a little bit confused.
Still there, Offworlder? Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit. Take what you need.
Well, calling that thing still suit you were offering me at the beginning is, it's a bit of a scam, let's be honest here, but... Right. But yeah, so far it seems like the servers are holding up. Where's a cave? Do we really have to go there? Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, seems like game is holding up, which is good. I love when it works. And where is... I need some new kids. Who? How many people are playing right now? Curiosity here. Oof. When Deltarune has more players than Dune. Oh, it doesn't show yet. Right, advanced access doesn't show. For whatever weird reason. Steam is not showing that information. That is such a weird thing. Like, huh? Why not? Yeah. Where is it? There. $90,000. That's pretty good. That puts you at around top 10 in Steam. You found my base? Maybe so. The thing is, I'm not at home right now. I'm on the other side. That might be my base. Right there. And you might be there. Right there. Don't steal anything. No, I think you don't have access, actually. I have to give you access, though. But I think I have to go back to my console to do so. So we'll do that on the way back. This is a very dangerous thing I'm doing here right now. This is me being lazy. Don't be lazy, chat. They might literally kill you here in this game. No, we're good. Not so good on water, though. That's a bit of a problem. Whoa, what was that like? Oh, you were hiding? I need... This is not good, by the way. I need water. I'm dying. And I'm not even where I want to be. Shit. There. Yeah, as I said, like, where I am is definitely the right place to be. Like, I'm not... Like, the difference is pretty big between where you have to go and what's everything around you. Like, there's a reason I chose that space. Like, it's not just me talking out of my ass and be like, it's really pretty here, chat. You should definitely create a base. Like, nah. Like, I actually mean it. Oh, jackpot! Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Hey, first person has the sandbike. Makes sense. Where do I want to go? Mr. Mole, you were dying again. Oh, there's some flowers right there. But yeah, there's a, like, there are multiple reasons why I chose that place and why I do say that people should definitely build their base around that area. Like, the size, especially when you don't have a sand bike, a lot of people underestimate how big the game really is. And so not having a sand bike at the beginning, you just want to go quickly from A to B. Oh. Wonderful. Hopefully somebody has already opened them. Isn't there another one? Oh no, this is just the exit. Yeah, that's just the exit. Okay, that's fine. We will get enough sandwiches. Sandwiches. Yeah, that's the only not so great thing about a Mentat. That's a lot of metal salvage. You don't really have movability options, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh wow, this one. Okay, I have to remember this. This is giving an insane amount of salvage metal. Don't have the space really for it right now. Yeah, I'm already overweight. Just heavy bones, man. Just heavy bones. Do we have some scavengers here I could suck? Phrasing? Oh, this is a very bad move! Run, Mo! Oh, oh, that worm is gunning for me. Like the red marker was like, yep, that worm was coming for me. That's because it was so close by when I run. Calm down, buddy. We can talk about everything. Eesh. No chill, those worms. So I think afterwards it sends you to the outpost. First of all, let me drink here. Is that some law? Some copper. So I need that. Oh yeah, we have to do a still suit, and I need copper for that. Well, the good news is there's copper right here. All right. That. I think we need a little bit more because you need some copper afterwards for another quest. Remember that correctly? Wasn't there some copper here? Oh, no. This can be different depending on the week. There can be copper here, but they doesn't have to be. Yeah, this can change per week, resource-wise. Oh. The stone's on the ground. This is fine. How much do we need for still suits? Let me have a look. Oh, just okay. I thought you need copper for that. Apparently not. So this is something they still haven't fixed, I think. You still have to carry around 2 classes of armor, basically. Which I am not a huge fan. Yeah, pretty sure it's still the same. So people are wondering, huh? What is he talking about? He's talking about, well, me is talking about, though. That you basically have to have the still suit with you and your combat suit, because the still suit is not giving you any protection. It's like, even the shittiest armor you can craft right from the get-go is still better than a still suit. Like, not by much, but you can see it here when you are looking at the mitigation and stuff, right? Like, it's still better technically for combat. And especially when you were getting the next equipment here, the scavenger racks, so much better than the still suit. At least when it comes to fighting. But that's the problem.
Impressive, off-worlder.
So still suit for running around.
If you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces.
Also, ew.
And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Right. Let's do that. Just enough. Fantastic. No, you're not getting in here. You're not getting in here, Draco. I'm not letting you in here. No, let me actually let me give you let me manage this. think I can give you access to my associate. That's not you. I can still give you my... Ah, that person is now in here. Oh, why do I not have you? Open the door. Let me see. Social, right? Let me see how this works. So, oh, there's an E-Rog. Okay, I think I sent... No, that was a party invite. My bad. I wanted to give you a friend invite. How can I... Ah! Added permissions. Oh yeah! Look at that. Yeah. That's the one, right? Oh, I can give you... Okay, yeah. You should have access now to my base. Not that there's much in here.
Did you get a probe made?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Cute. He thinks I do that at night. I should have just left the person inside and be an asshole about it. Like, they wanted access into my base. If they're getting access to my base... I didn't say I have to let them out. Fantastic. Let's do this. Boing! Look at it go! Whee!
Very good. Weird. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there.
There we go.
Remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
So this is where I put the base. Like, it's basically right in the middle. It's basically right in the middle. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see you there. Ha! I can see you there. I can see your base right there. Yeah. Right there. I see you. I see ya. Oh, let's go to the trading post. Ooh. Wow. Oh boy. Ow. 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 Donk. And it landed. Hello, Mr. T-Pose. I want to block you. Inspect. Block. Alright, let's do the mission. Found ya. Found ya. God, look at those thighs, like especially in the still suit. Holy moly. Oof. That's the first time you realize that. Oh, I don't have skull. Me idiot. Me mole. Me biggest dingus. Didn't have my scrap metal with me. That is hopefully enough. By the way, folks, if you were going to this area, take your scrap metal and your copper ore with you. And not like me, who leaves their scrap metal behind, but takes the copper ore with them. Wonder. Original streamer. Today. Yeah, that should be enough. Oof. Hello, rubber banding.
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my
Hey,
head.
there's the head.
And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around.
Oh my god,
There's a
1 million
contract on the
Solari.
board that might interest you, but be careful.
I need that.
Civilized men are not to be trusted.
So this is... Who's this? This is the
Look at the way you stand.
trooper, right?
No discipline, no confidence. I've killed 1,000 like you on the battlefield.
Yes.
Well, a little respect with some good sense in the proportion. There's something here I can work with. But don't despair. Salvation is at hand. Then listen closely. During the Battle of Arakeen, I was drugged and kept out of it by a group of conspirators. For the sake of my honor, I have spent the last 8 years tracking down and destroying them, one by one.
Destroying them.
Who knows how the Battle of Arakeen would have turned out if I hadn't been kept away. And now, I have reason to believe the conspirators are nearby. Track them down, kill them. My thirst for vengeance has been slaked by a thou. Do this for me.
Okay. Deliver 40 copper ore to trade post. I can actually do that. Yoink. There we go. And now...
Hey, stop. I'm not... So perhaps you'll give us the... Welcome to Griffin's. Name's Mir. I do
Yes,
the
I'm here to
trading
trade.
and the talking. My silent partner here does the
Oh yeah,
fighting.
also bring money
And
with
there's
you.
a contract board in the corner if you need work.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Oh, it's the trooper, not the blade master. Always mix that up. They want the Holtzman amplifier. Oh, this is the dungeon, isn't it? No, this is the...
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands.
Damn, my eyes
the
are shiny.
Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Kill Arthur Golvin. Oh wow, we have to kill... Okay, that's pretty close to where we have to go anyways. Okay. We have to go to the ship. And then after the ship we can kill the dude. And then we are done with this area. Funny enough. Well, we have to build our speed bike, but the least of the problems. Well, it took us about 3 hours. With listening to most of the cutscenes and not jumping through it. Like, if I really want to, like, speed it, I can probably do it, like, in 2 hours. Let me check something. Oh my god, game. I want to run through the desert. That's not my worm. That is not my worm. Also, phrasing. Let's drink something. Blood? No, we do not. Ew. This is also my worm. Nope. Definitely not my worm. Oh, is that a sandstorm coming in? I hope not. No, we should have gotten a warning. But the sun is coming up. Which is okay, because we should be in the shipwreck before the sun is coming up. Is that my worm? No, that's not my worm. I don't think that's my worm. I think I don't have a worm attracted yet. Because I still don't have the seismic activities. Well, that worm, on the other hand, is my worm. Yep, that's my worm. That's the worm. I was looking for that. That's definitely my worm. Oh. Got that covered. That was definitely my worm. Oh yeah, also really interesting, when you were bleeding, you were losing health. You were also losing water. Which is a kind of fun mechanic. So the more damage you get, the more water you're losing. Let's do the shipwreck. Do we do this quick? Oop.
Who's that?
Who's there? Death. My turret has a few problems here. Oh, come on. Right in the dingle. Ooh. Don't do that. Yoink. Also, that music. Oh my god, did I... I'm... brain fart right here. Let me lower the music a bit. Why is the music so loud? They're looking for me. And I think they found me. Oh. Well, that works. Ha! I have the high ground. I totally planned that. I love the Mentat. If you can find the right spot to like put down your shield and put up your turret in PvE as of PvP, not fun. I can finally talk about it, right? So yeah, you are still not allowed to show any footage, but you're allowed to talk finally about it. So big surprise, everyone. This would be a shocker, but I've been playing the closed beta for quite a while. I know. Shocker. Nobody really knew about that. But yeah, I also saw more from the game. And let's just say the biggest concern I still have is definitely PvP. Because what I just did there with the Mentat, and I assume they have nerfed the turret. But what I did there, like putting up a wall, that's giving me shadow, and just putting a turret on top of that, and then the turret kills everything. That works also really well in PvP. And it's, yeah, the Mentat has a lot of ways to be really strong in PvP, because they're just like, even some of the ship, like energy shields, let's say you have the arm wrist to go through an energy shield, the other player doesn't. You put a turret on the other side of the shield, or you just stay on the other side of the shield. You can shoot through. You can shoot people. If they haven't fixed that, you could do that. And there was nothing the other player could do. You were literally fluffed. Like, I definitely have my concerns. And they patched the game a lot. Like, that's another thing. Like, just to put this into perspective, the closed beta of this game was still running till last night. They shut down the closed beta servers last night. And they were still patching last night. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate that they not just didn't do anything, right? They actually utilized what they have. And that is definitely much better than being like, okay, 2 weeks before the release, let's not test anything anymore and just do it. And like, I definitely appreciate that more. They're doing something. But it's still... You know, it definitely gives you this moment. Tomorrow we will definitely use the radio a bit tomorrow. Especially with, by the way, folks, highly recommend, if you are playing the game and you are a little bit bored and you don't have really anything else going on, go under, where was it? I always forget where it was. Social? Yeah, go on the social. Communion. and go with the radio stations. Like Harvester Radio. They have not just music, but they also have audiobooks. Here, let me show you that.
Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Sisk?
Probably scabs in the Haga Basin.
Ooh, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
You done?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! God! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style.
There you go. So if you want to like listen to that, you find it on the social. And then they have some cool stuff there. Really like it. Let's do that. Let's do that. And the sand bike. There we go. Oh yeah, we have still skills, right? Range. Definitely get some range damage. Oh, I forgot to do the other quest when we were at the. Damn it! Oh, we can get there again. Let's do headshot damage. Garment keeper. That's pretty important. Okay, I don't have more points. Okay. So let's refine some copper ore. All of them, please. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Now we can get some better gear. I love this feature that you don't even have to like get the copper bars out of the thingy, out of the purifier. If we can just wait. Oh yeah, did we get like a special? Yeah. By the way, folks, if you find schematics, which is the purple items you can see here, please don't forget you have to learn them. You have to research them to get them. And you can only sell the schematics. So if you have researched the item, you cannot give this to a friend or you cannot sell it on the marketplace. So make sure that you really want to research this. Also, very important to note, when you have researched the item, you are getting a permit. What that means is you are allowed to craft the item once. As you can see, it disappears afterwards. So keep that in mind. Definitely need one of those. I don't know if I... Okay, let me see if I can have enough for the racks. Might need more copper ore. This might not be enough. Now that I'm thinking about it. What the hell? Sometimes it doesn't work as intended. So we have the pants, and we need the boots, the hood, the gloves, and the chest piece. Hey, and we have still enough for the drinker. Well, when we have the copper ingots again. But that's good. Yeah. Wonderful. Put that in there. Okay, getting the equipment. We're getting the last weapon. And then we can go into the dungeon. Draco, how far are you in the game?
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis.
Of course not.
Arrakis has a long history, Off-Worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Scum. Finally a rifle. Definitely better. Okay. We have to go into the dungeon. To the dungeon. Oh yeah, highly recommend. I will also make a video about that. Probably on Sunday. There's a quest above the dungeon. Grab that quest. It's right here. And there are ways to get up here on the mountain. Because that quest is sending you into the dungeon and it unlocks the 5th class you cannot choose at the beginning. Right there. That's the dungeon quest. It's the dude!
Watch your step, stranger. No, you don't look like this. Exploring the desert sounds like the kind of thing old Pardo kind. But the younger kinds, yes. But before, I was given a ground car, and we're standing atop the place is in... Oh, scat. I hadn't gone very far. It was unnerving. I'm not timid by... I would gladly teach you.
Okay.
You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. That's easy. Somewhere in this... Be careful.
So you talk to him till he's giving you the quest to recover the film. That was not really what I was supposed to do, but okay. Let's go. Oh, we have enough dots. Let's do a dungeon very quickly. And then I think we are wrapping it up. At least for today. definitely be back tomorrow. There it is. How did I miss that? Yeah, I don't think we will fight a lot of enemies in here, because there's so many players here. This is the, like, I have to say...
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Rude. I understand where they're coming from with the idea of having open dungeons, especially in the PvP area later on. I totally get that. But also, especially the PvE dungeons,
the ultimate mission of these stations is to
I don't know what to think about it.
Capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled to the barren...
Oh! Actually, people. Nope. Give me some water. Oh yeah, speaking of water. Yoink.
I thought I could trust Druce. But I know now that he's part of the plot, eh? I heard the worms out in the desert whispering to him last night, and the bastard whispered back. I did it. They're all a league against me. All of them. But they won't get me if I get them first.
Okay. Yeah, this is fine.
Who are you leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, our big, red, ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
Hey! He's fine, by the way. He's just having a bad day, you know. The Mentat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some water.
Don't sleep. That's when they come for you. Low on guards. Don't sleep. They're watching. Find a knife, or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better. Just don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep!
And he did sleep, or at least somebody did. See, he wasn't crazy, he was just right. Crazy, but right crazy.
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly, a dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly.
You can't hide from me, little bird. Where are you?
Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy, my love, who cannot wake. Go away! Go away!
There's the little bird. Gotcha!
They all had a very good time down here. It was a party, man. Oh, that was bad. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. By the way, you're in the dungeon here. Don't forget, this right here is a secret room with the yellow book. And it's pretty close to the end boss of the dungeon. That's also where you find... Oh! Hey, hey, hey! Come down there. Oh, I'm still in my still suit. I just realized that. Hashtag professional. Don't do this at home. This is why I'm like, wow, I'm getting quite a bit of damage here in the dungeon. Must have scaled up the damage in here. Nope. No, they didn't. You're just an idiot. That's the big difference. Look at the loot. Beep, boop. And that was the dungeon boss. Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell? That weird smell?" Just like that he does, just like that, yeah? Yeah, and then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back." That's what he said. He said that. Those exact words, that's what he said. He said, "Trim them back. Trim them back." Oh, yeah. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I trimmed him back. Oh, yeah. I trimmed him back real good. Just...
Yay! And the Oscar for Best Psychopath goes to whoever that voice actor is.
Collins and Omar from Broken Land Trek. 2 Duneman still suits, full of holes, stained, sun-bleached, junked. Want to trade his house trooper rucksack. Serviceable. Omar will keep. One Telexu-made satchel with several vials. Opened the vial, but it was empty. Smelled bad. Junked. 3 thumpers. Fair to poor condition. Selling windsack.
Okay. By the way, folks, if you're picking up the sensor thingy from the boss, keep in mind that when you were leaving the dungeon, right, this is the exit.
To Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
There is still another door you couldn't enter when you came into the dungeon. So when you were coming down here, right, and then there's a door here, and now you can go in there. There's some big loot in there, so don't miss that. And we're done here. So now we have to turn in the quest. I have a suspensor belt now, right? Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. By the way, the other suspensor belt you were getting is amazing. Fortunately, it's a sorry, it's a permit suspensor belt. So some point it would break. Then you have to get a new permit, which sucks. Quest. Let's unlock the class.
Back. You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. You have? That's it. Oh, wonderful. Yes, of course. I haven't forgotten. There. Though.
So this is Earth, right? It's like you find it on the ground and you can do things. And now we have the plantologist. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wonderful. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. What's the next thing I want? This later. Oh, fuel usage, mining yield. Yes. Oh, this is for later. No. We want this one. Yeah. Mining is not important yet because we don't really have a vehicle to support that. So Whee! Okay, we need the backup tool, but first, let's craft the things we need. So, we need the hole. Oh wow, we need copper. That's what we need. We need copper. Yikes. So let's put the still suit on again. Oh, come on, bro. Hate those things, to be honest. They're janky. Very janky. I have to fix that. Do it. All right, but I think we're calling it for now here, folks. Still have a few other things to do. So I will be back tomorrow at my normal time. And of course, there will be more Dune videos here on the channel in the meantime. So that is happening. We also have the Summer Game Fest tomorrow, which is happening. That will probably happen on the Mole Under Management channel. So yeah, I will post them there, or we'll go live there for that. But of course, Dune is happening here, and that will happen tomorrow at the normal time. With that said, I have to get out of here. Again, thank you so much for being here. Really, really do appreciate that. And I hope to see you tomorrow for more Dune Awakening. I hope you enjoy the game. And thank you everyone for being here. I see you tomorrow. Till next time. Well, which is tomorrow. See you then. Ching!